Good afternoon, everyone. Oh, excuse me. How are you all doing? Welcome to the stream. Hello, Carl. Hello, everyone. So, yeah. This afternoon, we're going to be taking my first look, well, not really my first look, because I've already played it a bit, at the brand new Engineering Express gameplay pack from Rivet Games for Train Sim World 4. I could have actually started it off in a quieter place, but hey, a couple of yings and the 385 unit. It's not actually quiet. But yeah, it's all right. Let's get on. So, what do you get in the pack? First off, you get an EWS. No, you don't. You get it's EWS basically. You get an ONE Freightliner 1 Ocean Network Express. Bear in mind, it's not Freightliner branded. It's Ocean Network Express. It's not Freightliner. But you get the low emission version, which has been redone. That is a new bit of the model that's been added in. And it's not what you call it. It is actually in there. It doesn't work because you can't access it. Lovely 3D nameplate as well. The bump mapping, I think, probably by looks of it. But yeah, that was good. Hopefully you can all hear me. I'm hoping you can. So you get that. Yes, it's just I would say it's just a reskin, but this has been added and the doorway's been added, so it's probably been redone. This is based on the railhead treatment class 66. For Southeastern High Speed, and I'll tell you why if I can get in there. It's not in that end, it's in the other end. Well, for one reason you can always tell. But and I've had it in comparison up against my one as well. My reskin that I've done, and yeah, it looks more pink. There you go. So you've got the old you have the old railway treatment control box there, and that will sit in any active cab that you're in. So if you go in the other cab, it will change. Hi Rob, headlight clusters are wrong and the Buckeye needs to go. Yes, yep. I've got my own personal thoughts on that, but yeah, it's just it doesn't sit right with me with the coupler type, and I think the headlight clusters, yes, I mean, you know, but yeah, no, I fully understand, I fully appreciate it, and the only other thing that really annoys me is it just like it sets off a bit of OCD. I can get it there. I never remember how to do this, and I have mentioned it, the fact that it's EWS, and I suppose they couldn't really put Freightliner on there because they'd not agreed. I don't think. Oh, you can hear me. Oh, cheers, Nigel. Well, I think that from the first picks that came out back in whenever it was. It was to do with people were saying, "Oh, the Buckeye coupling's still there." To be honest, it affects this one, than it does the DRS one, for the simple reason the DRS 66 is based off of the EWS versions. Now they have about 4 or 5 EWS class 66 O's on hire, and I can tell you what they are. The numbers are 66, 031, 091, 108, 122 and 126, and they're all on hire. So yeah, and the EWS 66s, as we know, have the Buckeyes. So yeah, you also get, and for the life of me, I don't understand why they decided to put these in, the sea cows in 2 colours. You have this colour, and you have like apparently you have the grey colour as well. That looks more brown to me. I think personally it would have been better with the MFA, or with possibility of extra couple of months, a month or two delay, a new wagon type, an engineering type wagon, J&A Falcon, the little ones, or the big massive yellow ones. It's described as rusty. Ah, right, okay. Probably does back to the time when 587 was EWS Loco. Probably. Was 587 an EWS Loco? Because I know it doesn't have the Bauckeye coupler on it. I've not seen it on there. Oh, yes. Oh, crap. Yeah, be careful when you do this. When you fit the Delna coupler, fit it like that, okay? Don't, as you probably saw what I did, don't stand there and do it. Oh, no, it wasn't there. Don't stand, was it there? Yeah, don't stand there, because you can't get out. Stand either side. But yeah, the DRS 66 is basically kind of correct. I've not seen any 66 4s spawn in, and I've not seen any Locos spawn in. These, I take it, are just basically the redone ones from West Cornwall Local, to be honest, I think. That should really take a little while to do. Not like 2 seconds. One. There you go. It's done in 1.5 seconds. So, yeah, that'll take a little while to do, to unload them. But, as for the liveries look okay. I didn't know that there were any EWS 66s serving with direct rail services. If I did, I probably completely forgot about them, and I wasn't aware. So that's why I made a post saying, oh no, the 66s are wrong, and I have removed the post because I was wrong. So, yeah. But personally speaking, yeah, I can understand why they've done it, because it adds gameplay value to Edinburgh Glasgow route. And we'll have a look at the scenarios. We'll go there in a second. And for this, again, it adds a little bit more extra as well. Another reskin Loco. And then people say, yes, it is. Yes, you'll probably get a better version on the on Creators Club. Well, to be honest, where are we? Oh, hello. I've got to remember what it is. Yeah, they're on long-term hire, yeah. To be honest, that's my version. For starters, that's wrong, because I couldn't get it done right. Oh. So people saying, "Oh, you'll probably get a better version on Creators Club." Not really, texture-wise, and this is just putting it out there. Mine's more pinkish. That one's more what you call it. So probably spend a little bit more time doing that. Texture of the numbers. This was a pain in the arse to do, but you don't get that on there, which I don't know whether they were allowed to do it, infringe the copyright. So that should be white, and it's not. It's pink for some strange reason. The only other thing missing are these sort of things, because that's on everywhere on the actual original Loco. But yeah, and you also, on this side, you have the door there. You don't have it there. And I've missed off danger overhead live wires. So, yeah. And I think mine are black, and I think those ones are white. White? I thought I had white on there. Okay, so we've got black, so they are right. Okay. But yeah. So theirs is also more weathered. So, yeah. But it's just missing the little... this thing can start up. So... And it's a proper looking tops panel than what mine is, which was a bit... They don't really have one, you see. So, I think I've made it a little bit too high, but it needs to be a little bit longer. I've done them better since then anyway, but this is probably one of the first reskins that I've done. And also for me as well, you can't get that going all the way up to the top without it wrapping round and it being a pain in the arse. With these textures, you can. So this is a lot better than what my one is, to a degree. Although it's got a couple of things missing on it. So where they can turn around and say, you know, I have seen better ones of this on there with the thing, with the ONE thingy, but I'm not saying mine is the best. No way is it the best, but it's to the degree how I want it to be. And I can't remember if it is the full yellow end or if it's pink. I can't remember. I'm not sure. Someone have a look in the chat. Have a look. Someone in the chat have a look and let me know, because I can't remember, to be honest. And I think maybe the reason why I couldn't do it as all yellow cab, I think, as well as obviously the dark bit up there. So yeah. So Livery Creator does have a lot of limitations. Oh, and the first of the re-geared DBC 666s have gone into Toy Town to have the mods carried out. Yes. Hi, Durafast. What I can see in full yellow. Okay, right. So yeah, again, modder's license. Plus, I can't just get all the paintwork done. So yeah, for me, it does the job. It's there, pink, and it's fine. I mean, that's the thing that it's missing, and that is missing off the what you call it. So the nameplate is roughly in the same place, kind of. Ooh, where'd that come from? But yeah, anyway, let's get on. I was scared because basically I was in the training centre. I'm just adding more Locos in, 4 Locos, and I'm like, really? Can I get away with doing more of that? Their version is correct. Yeah, that's fine. So, but I couldn't remember. I think it's basically because I couldn't get the full yellow ends. It just would not go, and I had to like make a decision. I think that's the reason. Right, so let's go. Hi, Jerofast. How you doing? Right, Glasgow, Edinburgh, Glasgow. There we go. Right, so you don't get any training modules with the 66. We all know how to drive the 66. Drive the railhead treatment one if you don't know, because it's exactly the same. So you don't get the rinse and repeat tutorials. Right, so What you do get, notes that this now has the TSW4 Platinum medals as well. So you have spring morning, start your shift at Eastfield Depot. You've been assigned to take a 66 Class 66 Loco and rescue a faulty Class 385 at Cadder Depot. I don't think that's quite right because you're in thingy lanes with passengers. It goes, bring it back to Eastfield Depot for further inspection. On a roll, start your shift at Haymarket, shunt the Class 66 to some sea cow wagons. yes, you can walk around Haymarket and it's got points. So yeah, that's why the route has been updated because of it's got point work at Haymarket now finally. The sea cow wagons deliver these to Cadder Depot after uncoupling from the wagons in the siding. Park the 66 in the west siding at Calder Depot. We could do that scenario. It's only an hour. Then you've got Double Trouble, which is you're assigned to a passenger service going from Glasgow to Edinburgh. Keep your wits about you as several train faults will occur during your shift. So that's, I think, is a 385. Rainy Recall is operator service from Edinburgh to Stirling due to severe flooding. You'll have to turn back. That's the Class 66. Well, I don't understand that one at all. And then obviously New Year's Eve, which is quite nice but a bit boring. Operate the last train service of the year from Edinburgh to Glasgow. Keep your eyes peeled as the Hogmanay celebrations are underway, and it's likely there will be multiple firework displays along the route, which is quite nice actually. So we're going to do on a roll, and I must say first, because I completely forgot, a couple of things. I've been provided with the key from Dovetail, so a big thank you very much for them. Also, as I'm streaming during the daytime, I may get phone calls, I may get knocks on the door. Obviously, if I do, I will have to pause and sort out. Okay, so yeah, that's just as it is at the moment. So we're going to do on a roll because I want you to see the 185s, the Haymarket Depot. So yeah, let's start on that one. Whoa! Before I remember on a roll, services. So the scenarios, you get 5 extra scenarios, and the services, basically, you get 2 for the ONE, the ONE Loco, Class 66, and for the DRS, you get 8. But these are all engineers' trades. Now, to be honest, they should be Class 6 and not 5, because 5 is a ECS. So, yeah. So, what we're going to do, we're going to do one of these runs. They're not long. And then we're going to do we're going to do the 66 scenario first. So, yeah, you got to get about 12. How many services? So we got 2 on that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You get 8 services. So you get 10 services and 5 scenarios. 2 Loco skins and the skin wagons. $9.99. It's not a bad little price actually. It's not a bad price, but it's, you know what I mean. It's a very dubious thing where people will say, "Oh, it's Rivet," and you know, there are the notable things that are slightly wrong. With the DRS 66, I'd say that's okay, that's fine. The ONE 66, it's great to have those 2 liveries within Train Sim World, but yeah, just probably delayed the 66 pack a little bit more and got a better model for the 66 without or try to script it or remove from the actual 3D model the actual Buckeyes. But that's just my opinion. Personally, what I would have done if I could do it, but yeah. So we're going to do the scenario first, which is Edinburgh, Glasgow, and it's on a roll, isn't it? Right. So come and join me and let's get on a roll. Ham and cheese, sausage and pickle. Blech. Right, so I need to put down on a roll Edinburgh, Glasgow, because we are going to be driving the 66s off route as well. Welcome to Haymarket Depot. You're assigned to Freight service delivering wagons from Edinburgh to Canada Depot. Switch over the manual junction required to couple the wagons in the depot. Right, Glasgow Edinburgh. Wind's getting up now at the moment as well. It's getting a bit windy. Edinburgh. We did have 68s down this morning, but I won't be going to see them this afternoon because it's just the weather's crap. Right, let's go. Have a drink first. We'll have a quick look at Haymarket as well. Because last time I came to Haymarket, there was no thingies. I take it we've got to get in this side. I'm going to put my buckeyes down because it's walking around. Well, I won't say anything. Oh, got a what Loco have we got, by the way? I'm going to have to take the top again. Oh, 122. So as I said, I've not seen any Class 66 4s. So, yeah. You respect their target audience. Don't care. Hold on. Let me just do this and I'll have a quick read. I haven't seen them spawn in yet, Carl. So, yeah. This is why I'm going to be doing a couple of other services as well on other routes. You respect their target audience, don't care, whilst the 66.5 looks like, of course, you ain't one of those, so debating whether to bother with the pack. That's fair enough. Get yourself a PC version and shove the Out of Bounds mod on so you can even on the trams. I do have this on PC. Does the Out of Bounds version go to each separate route? So you've got to have it in for each separate route separately. What is that over there? Oh, it's a stadium. Or just one version of it caters for every single track route even. Right. So we're doing. See what I mean? Doing yard work first, and need to set up the rears. So you are running on the timetable. Wipers. All one mod. Oh, cool. I suppose it gets updated. When the when there's a new route. What's up with these brakes? Cut the brakes in. That should now work. There we go. Do you know what? I don't think rain collects on the windscreen again. Obviously it does. Tony just doesn't read his instructions, does he? That's what it will go down on my report. Tony does not follow instructions. I mean, there'll be probably people turning up saying they could have had the opportunity to put in the 801s or 800s up at Edinburgh, but it doesn't look as though they have, which it would have been nice to do, but again, that's more time added. You see what I mean? I'm sat in the drivers. So, I'll tell you what. Shall we just restart this? And we'll just go from there. Just restart it, because I just completely cocked it up. Right, here we go. From the start. Take 2. Welcome to Haymarket Depot. You're assigned to a freight service delivering wagons from Edinburgh to Cada Depot. Switch over the manual junctions required to couple the wagons in the depot. A couple of your colleagues over there, depot staff. There we go. There's also at Eastfield, and I didn't realise there was, or I didn't notice, there's a signing on point as well, which in some of the scenarios you use, which is pretty cool. Right, shall we follow the proper markers? That's better. You're going to have to... Here we go. Is that the one? Yeah. See? Doing it proper this time. What's the number? 108. I suspect we'll be in and out, so I'll keep that door shut. I'll set AWS up, because you know we're going to use it. And is it DRA? No, that's fire detection. DSD. Tail lights should be on. I can't remember if they are. Brakes are cut out, so let's cut the brakes in. So the shunt lady at Freightliner, Bessie Matthews, who I follow on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter, she's starting working as a freight driver for GBRF. So she's going all through training, which is absolutely fantastic. Because she was a passenger train driver on the Anglia area, I think, Peterborough area, up around there. But now she's training to be a freight train driver, which is pretty cool. She has driven freight trains because she's a shunt driver at Freightliner Southampton Maritime, where she was. But yeah, so that's pretty cool. Insert the reverser handle. Stick the AWS off. Come on. Oh, it's been a pain. So yeah, that's good news. Oh, really? I've done that already. Press down, down, right, right, F2. Hold the automatic brake to release. Ah, the Loco number in here, it should be the same. So if you want to know what the Loco number is, go up to data meters. No, unit information, sorry. Go down to unit information, click select. It is 66108, which if I remember rightly is 66108. Yeah. So that is correct. Although if you go in on the ONE version, it does come up with unit DBS 66587. So that is wrong, and I've already mentioned that as well as on the 66587. I've also mentioned that the EWS electric shock thing as well is wrong. But they obviously can't put Freightliner in there because they don't have Freightliner. I don't know what's going on with whether they do, you know what I mean? They want it or what? So yeah, not sure. No, they've gone the whole hog. Strangely enough, it's one of the first things I checked when I put these in the training centre. Ooh, I think we just touch base there. We did. Now, what I'd like to know... Well, they've got it's not a flashing red light, but I suppose they have got the red light on the back, so, yeah. Open the 2D maps, and, well, let's put her in neutral, and switch to the manual junctions. So I've not done this one before, so we're reversing out onto the main line, are we? Really? Okay. So you want that one? Is that it? Sorry, phone call. Mod works for every route. Oh, okay, but new ones do need editing, and you'll need to download the new version of it to take advantage of any new routes you buy. Oh, I see. Okay. So that's right, and that one should be right. So, Haymarket platforms that really? Well, I guess there is a standing platform, so yeah. Take brakes off. I mean, I'm not sure the reasoning. I suppose the reasoning is that for the sea cows is that basically they're there, they could use them. It's not prototypical, but you know. And to be honest, no matter how they do it or whatever they do, you're never going to please anyone. Edinburgh Glasgow is already locked, and it's a great laugh riding the tram between Haymarket and Edinburgh. Awesome. So this is the thing as well, that you can now put your HSTs, drive them into Haymarket. put them through the washer. I mean, to be honest, I would have preferred them using probably the MFAs. But for crying out loud, use more than 6. I mean, I've seen rates of 15 sea cows. I suspect you can do. Obviously, we're not going to go higher, faster than 10 miles an hour. We get to see the tram run away one round. I mean, if the extra time was invested and they did take their time with it, it might have been ideal that they, in the timetable, they added the 800s coming in as AI to Edinburgh. Set reverse to forward. Go via location, Edinburgh Park platform. We've got AWS on. I think we have everything on. You mean the 801s? Yeah, pretend. Yeah. And free room. Delete the tractors. Couple the wagons together. Yeah. Right, let me just check. We got the old light to go. Let's go. The only thing I've got to, I'm a bit concerned about is that these scenarios are not that busy, and usually they might put 1 or 2 trains on, and then that's your lot, and that's really annoying. I mean, of course, the other thing is as well, oh my god, it's yet another Class 66. I mean, we got 3 liveries now for the Class 66, not including the Training Centre 66. So, yeah, it's another 66. And I agree, we do need more freight locos. Now, a lot of people are saying the Class 60, yes, that'd be ideal, but there again, you wouldn't be able to use it for GBRF, and the other ones, they've got to get the license to use the livery. So, yeah, it's a little bit, what you call it. But either 60 and EWS, then what route would it be good on? Ooh, hello. It'd definitely be good on the Midland Mainline. East Coast Mainline, perhaps, is EWS. But they very rarely ran down Great Western Mainline. They did, but you probably have them on the steel trains and on the oil trains, petrochemical trains. The only other freight locos probably get away with, I mean, 59, but it's Freightliner now. Probably get away with them with EWS from the Department of Transport, or in their own Foster Yeoman livery colours and that, but I don't know. The only other thing is, if people want more freight locos, then is to embrace the old BR, not just modern times. The hell was that? Something orange there. Oh, it's a drum. Okay. So our max speed will be, well, 70. I think people should, because I mean the 68s and the 88s, the 88 has a donkey engine in it, so it doesn't really fit well on a non-overhead line, although it can be. Well, look at a couple of weeks ago when we had the 88 down here. Max speed is always whatever Hentis speeds, the speed Hentis decides. Yeah, it should be 70. We're currently doing 76. I mean, I quite like this route. I mean, I saw someone's post and I thought it was a bit far-fetched. They put down, they could, if they wanted to add to the route, they could have done a 47.4 Mark II coaches Mark II air-conditioned coaches and Mark II brake, made it up as a DBSO and included that in the pack. I mean, that's a little bit extra work to do. Then people would be saying, yeah, but it's the wrong error. So whatever they do is going to be wrong. What's my train length? 49.6 yards. Okay. Train subsector symbols. Ah, yeah. Making a tiff tug even difficult unless you'll take the talking BR blue, in which cases you have the issue of not actually having run in those colours. Exactly. What did you miss? Nothing yet, just a slight introduction to the route, everything's going on and that. So yeah, welcome to the stream. Please don't let it be a single run. Hold on, let's have a quick look. New Bridgebone S, Falkirk High, Cadder Mainline, Cadder down arrival line, set reverse to reverse. Please let there be more stuff in here than two trains, one going up and one going down. Because that's just... Hold on, guys. Whew, that's okay. Quite something that they've included mainline freight cows and not EWS. Yeah. I don't think these ones sub in. Sorry, just had to arrange an appointment. It's a phone call to arrange an appointment. So yeah, there's a lot of things happening, which I can't really say at the moment. So yeah, but hopefully it'll all be good. But we've just got to wait and see. So Newridge line or Newbridge Mainline is where we are next. I suppose where it's all the go vias and everything, it's basically where it just gives you extra points and that, so it gives you at least what 500 or something like that as you go through. Checks on the reported reskins. They're really reluctant to decide what to do with these two. That's 2 weeks now. Yeah, it's crazy to be honest. So we're cruising along at 74 miles an hour. I think when I see these messages about people saying, oh, you know, there's better liveries, better versions on the on Creators Club, you know, I've got to turn around and say yes and no, because as we found out, the ONE livery is missing just 2 small details. Whether that's down to copyright, I don't know. Because the 0 hours or the 0 incidents is part of Freightliner. So, yeah. But when you get people just petulantly just saying, oh, well, there's better versions on livery design on Creators Club, I've just proven, and I'm not, in no way am I saying they're shite, and I'm not saying that mine are shite either, but they're not 100% accurate to a degree, because you cannot get it, that sort of graphics program that you use to create the textures and that for the, you know, for the locos, you can't put that into a console. It just doesn't work. Hi Michael, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, mate. So, I mean, I tend to, I get where they're coming from, but I think sometimes they just, no, it's just not right. That Genesee and Wyoming decal, the whole thing I did on that Freightliner 66, that took me, I think it must have been nearly 2.5 hours to do, because there's so many different layers on it, and I couldn't put Genesee and Wyoming company on it. I just had to put the little dark black lines because it was too much wording. But I think it was between 1.5 hours to 2.5 hours to do. Just waking up. Oh my god. Waking up. If this is only going to be, we only see one train, or 2 trains, one down and one up, and we don't see any more in here, then I'm going to really be a bit disappointed. Crew messages 101. Low power, locomotive speed too high. Okay. Not seen that before. 7 AM your time. Oh, lovely. 7:16 game time. Yes. Yeah, but it's the same with the Dovetail, the DTG logos that I did. All those logos, or again, I suspect with your SPT logos on the 101 and the 314, I suspect you've done them all from scratch. You had to figure out what shapes and bits and that to use. Did my mate text me? Oppenheimer scooped 13 Oscar award nominations. Nice. If I can find a way to put them into the game via the editor, that'll stop, yeah. It'll start. Yep. Yeah, I know, mate. I'm not really sure how it can be done though. Now there is a way in Gran Turismo to import logos into the game for use in their livery creative for the cars. Can't remember how to do it, but you first off you got to find out what the system that they support, the train sim supports. And I think, to be honest, you'll probably need yourself an editor to do that. Midland Mainline. So yeah, basically this is what it is. Oh look, there's a train. I think it would have been great to be like doing a scenario with the sea cows and you're coming out of the possession sort of thing, and they set the time in the summer, so you leave the possession about 5 o'clock sort of thing, and you got to make your way back to a yard. But where's there a freight yard along here? Made prison rail WAGN logo, which is in SVG format. That's what it's got to be, SVG format. Yep, this is it here. Hi Gavino. It's available on the PlayStation and the Xbox. It will be available soon, I believe, on Epic and Steam. The thing is, because all you're doing, basically in those services that are coming up, those 10 services I think it is, all you're doing is just basically going to Bishopbriggs and back, or Bishopbriggs to Edinburgh. Then I'm thinking, yeah. I think the Steam release is in about another hour to between. I think it's from 4 o'clock, if I remember rightly. I think I remember reading at 10 o'clock that it will be available for PC Steam owners in 6 hours, which at 10 it would be 4 PM. So 4 PM, and then whatever your 4 PM GMT, so whatever your, if you're in obviously another part of Europe or another part of the world, then it will be 4 PM plus a little bit extra. Yeah, I'll sort that out next. I'll show you the 385 coupling. I'll do all that. Oh, hello. What I can do at the moment. So that's glitched. That should do that. Wasn't doing that earlier. So just to get rid of it. No! Get off. Trust me, it will be about 4 o'clock that it's released. It is coming out to Steam, don't worry. I didn't pay as I'm an ambassador, but it will cost in UK pounds £9.99. But I'm not sure how much that is in euros and other things. Just look for Engineering Express. It's the railhead treatment train, class 66. Hence you get that in it. So you can use it for the railhead treatment duties, which makes a change from EWS. The numbers are 66 ones, the class 66 O's, which are these numbers that is represented are, bear with me, get my bit of paper, 66 031, 091, 108, 122 and 66 126, which are all on long-term hire to DRS from EWS. So they are in fact correct. This is literally correct. This is right. The one that's different will be the ONE, the pink magenta 66, which is actually, it's a Freightliner Loco, but it's the 66 has the extra. It's the 66.5 is the low emission 66, so it has the extra door on it down the body side, but it does also have the Downer couplers, not Downer couplers, the knuckle couplers, so it shouldn't. And the ONE 66 does have the EWS placard on it, so there's a couple of things missing on the livery as well. That's the only thing that I can really see. Obviously, having the big elephant in the room is having having the knuckle couplers. I can't remember how to do it. I've got to look it up to how to sort the train length out. I think my train length is 49.6 yards. I think you times that by 3, and then that gives you the feet and the feet in how many feet it is, and then I think you then go into, well, you press 1. So what did I say it was? 49, so 50, so 150. Let's say 150 feet. I don't think it's the right one. So just type in 150. Push switch to begin. Enter to edit. Well, Tony, read your instructions. There you go. 150. This is best to do when the train's not moving. Press enter to save. Oh, come on. Come on. Right, so that should, in theory, be it. I didn't hear it go off. There you go. Oh no, that's a DRS. So basically, train length is... So we've set it at 150 feet. When you hit the train length button, you should hear the beep beep beep. So that means your train has gone past, or it's measured 150 feet from the distance from where you passed. So, for instance, the next signal that we go past, if I hit the train length button, which is that one, hit that, 150 feet time, a little alarm will sound, which is not. I don't know why. And that tells us that tells us the 150 foot past the last train, the last wagon, which is the 150 foot length of the train, is past the what you call it, past the point work or whatever. I mean, the thing is, everything is done on a budget. Everything has to be worked out, costed, budgeted. If it's going to cost them X amount to produce a brand new model of a 66 where it is prototypically correct, right? It might cost them a little bit more than the $9.99 that they've budgeted for the project, so that each unit comes in at $9.99. Because through that you know you have to budget man hours. How much are you paying this person to produce that piece of content? How much are you paying that person to produce that bit of content for it? And it all adds up. How long are they going to spend on doing it? how much did the license cost? You know what I mean? To get the license. So it all has to be... Why doesn't the 66 has the main battery off? I've no idea. I don't know. You know, so everything is all budgeted, and you know, this is why sometimes people think, well, that's not worth the price. I'm not paying for that. It's too expensive. Everything's all got to be paid for and accounted for. Do you know what, Carl? I don't know if there is or not. I've got to have a read of the manual at some point, wherever that is. They might not even cover it in the manual. Dartshall Mainline is where we are next. Whereabouts are we on the map? 3/4 there, nearly. Oh, okay. I'll ask on the Discord server later. As to whether the 66s spawn in or layer in or substitute in on other routes, I'm not sure. They may do, they may not do. I really can't say because I don't know. You don't think it costs Rivet DTG much money for this? The only cost is the livery licensing. Yeah, but they still have to pay their staff to create the livery. Their staff don't work for free. Do you see what I mean? They have to pay the staff. Yeah, but the problem being, I think, with mods is that some of them are not... I think it's down to how Microsoft and Sony deal with mods for consoles. That's the thing. Oh, we got another one coming through. So where it's easy to put mods in on a PC, on a game, on a console, it might not be easy at all because Sony and Microsoft or Xbox do not allow modding on their platforms to a degree. Yes, like with Farm Sim and with Gran Turismo, with Farm Sim you can download created stuff, and with Train Sim World you can download created liveries that people, scenarios that people made on a PC, but that's within the that's been made within the software. So yeah, there's loads of rules and regulations that they have to follow as for mods and everything. So where it's easy to do it for the PC, it's it's a lot harder for the consoles. With the release of the PC editor, the DLCs are irrelevant. Not really, no, because DLC for consoles, you know, would still be relevant to the console people. To PCs, to people who own PCs and the PC editor, it's irrelevant to them if they can master the DLC and everything. And no doubt, I wouldn't be surprised that Dovetail at some point will start following people's projects and seeing how they go and say, right, if we can get this polished up for you, blah blah blah, for this, we can get this sorted on the PC, get it working and everything, it looks fantastic, we would like to put that so that console people could use it as well. So I think that, you know, it's a good thing for them to bring out the PC editor as it is. I'm not saying that is what's going to happen, because I don't know. I just wouldn't be surprised that some of the stuff will come to consoles in like a pack sort of thing. Yeah, but I mean, this has gone down to the point where when stuff was being made for trains, there was people making it for free, and it was great, it was brilliant. Then people started charging for it, and they, you know, it was some of the stuff that people are making is good, you know, it is great. And the people that work at Dovetail, they got to start somewhere. So, you know, and people are learning how to do everything. I mean, when I get everything in my life sorted out, God knows when that'll be, I want to be learning how to do scenarios on the PC editor. But where it is at the moment, I can't. I can stream and that's about it. Yeah, the Pandora's box is definitely open. I think it is always going to happen, to be honest. They just needed a way how to do it. They wanted the stuff to come to console as well, but I don't know whether there could be a thing where it's like, right, so a year on, let's see what stuff's available. Could we make this stuff available, like these timetables and that, for console? Could we speak to the authors and, you know, make it available for console? You know, there'll be some people out there say, no, definitely not. You know, it's just how it is. But other people will, well, yeah, why not? That's it. Everything has to go through licensing. Maybe we will have TSW5. Maybe we'll have Train Sim World, something completely different. Don't know. I mean, no one moans when we get Call of Duty, whatever, FIFA 25 or Football Club 25, whatever EA wants to call it, Golf 2025, Formula 1 2024. No one complains. It's exactly the same. So why should this be any different, to be honest? At the end of the day, it's the people, the community, that will end up paying in more ways than one, whether they want the new game, or if they're not going to support the DLC, then there will be less emphasis made on DLC because it's not making them money. So, you know, at the end of the day, it's down to the community. If they want to not pay for stuff, that's entirely up to them. So I'm just having a drink. DLC is a finicky business. It really is. Because a lot of people will think, well, we should get that free of charge. And to be honest, 2 locomotive skins, wagons, and 5 scenarios and 12 services for $9.99 is not bad. Look at what you get for Call of Duty for 2,400 points, COD points, worth £16.49. You'll get a couple of weapon skins, a couple of stickers, a thing to go on your gun. I can't remember what they call them. A charm, and probably an operator with a ridiculous skin. And you've got to pay £16.50, say, for that. It's £16.49. And people complain about what we're getting on this. I think this is a good deal. No, people are not going to agree with me on it, but I'm not really bothered. Silencer. Good afternoon there, Bradley. How are you, sir? Popping in at work. Say hello. One thing I think stinks is that someone starting on TSW4 today still has to pay 25 quid for Tees Valley that you paid in 2020. But yeah, it's making them money though, isn't it? No, I understand that. And this is why I think you have to, when you get a set, when there's a oh, we're going in there, are we? When you get a sale, you have to take as much advantage of it. So why didn't it just? I don't understand that. Why wouldn't it just put me in here? I could then stop and then just basically put. Oh, because there's no signal control, is there? There's signal control there. Ah, okay, right. How's the pack? It's all right, to be honest. I've not downloaded a new update for it, so this is the version that I downloaded on whenever it was, Friday, I think it was. I think the Delna coupler is a bit laughing at the moment, but it seems okay. You know, there are things, obviously, these numbers do fit with the long-term hire EWS 66s to DRS. I've not yet seen, when I've been playing this over the last few days, either this or on the PC, any 66.4s. So whether they're included or not, I don't know. But I have seen a picture of 66.4. Yeah, well, I'll show you the coupler actually. I'll wait till we stopped. See, that works better now because it's not moving. So what do they store here then? It's got to be DMUs. Apparently they are about. Actually, to be honest, I think it's more so to the point that they were. You had the BG van, not BGs. Staying alive. Because the BG vans have the knuckle couplers, so it's easy to couple that to a to the BG van, then have the free car or whatever it is, what's it in the back. Do you see what I mean? The thing is, they've done it so that you can only probably couple that to the to that and not a BG van. So the BG van's coupled to the 66. That is coupled to is attached to the front end or back end of the BG, and then you've got the unit on the back of that hanging off the end. I can't get rid of the bloody coupler now. Oh, there it is. I can't record if they used that sort of thing for when no, because they were coupled to the container wagons when they first came here. VGA wagons they were coupled to when they brought the Desiros down. Then we had like the intermodal wagons, but were used as translator vans with the Delna couplers fitted onto them. I wouldn't be surprised if that's been tried already. So I can understand why they've done this now, is that because you've got the couplers on there. Fudge. I'm not going to replay that scenario. I don't think it will allow you to do it. Yeah, that was a kind of a... Yeah. I only saw the red light last minute. I thought, oh, yeah, twat. And then, yeah. What I'm going to do is, because I'm not going to run the line again with a bloody 385, because it's just doing my head in. We're going to go into training centre. It's so much easier to do. No, actually, to be honest, just to go into Edinburgh, Glasgow, timetable on foot, Eastfield, 9:45 sounds a good time. 20 years ago, they would have been prototypical. The sea cows are the same sea cows as what they used in the, what you call it, West Cornwall local. Right. So somewhere around here. Oh. Strange, they're all here. Oh no, I used to see them all the time. They're down here. She's 66 down here. Okay. This is what I was going on about earlier on. Where the hell was it? Am I the wrong end? I bet I am. Oh no. Yeah, I'm the wrong end. Just be over to the side. Am I? Do you know what? I can't remember. Might as well pick the poster up while I'm here. I'm sure maybe they've only added it for scenario then. Well, that's interesting. I'll have to double check that. I swear there's in the scenarios there is a signing on and signing off thing. Hut. Oh, I did get that. That's good. It's not it there. It's not it there. It's not that. Oh, I don't know where it is then. Right, okay, so fine. Alright, so basically free roam. So spawn a new train. So the only thing that you wouldn't find on this is that, because it's not on there. And you also wouldn't have, you'd have like the 0 incidents on each end as well, and the little, this train can start up at any time sort of notices. Right, okay, so to fit that to that, and I will actually, we'll do a haul. I will haul one for you, but I'll show you, because they're all already attached in the services. So basically, stick your Delta coupler on, make sure your Buckeye's there, and you can't move because you get glitched. So go there, and if you go up there, it doesn't work there. You can't down there. So yeah, it doesn't. You can't click it back. Right, so that's your Delta coupler done. I'll just cut the brakes in because it cocks everything up if you don't. The brakes are cutting. Put the reverser in. Right. We're going to do this from the outside. Oh, wrong one. So what you do is just basically and there you go. Well, that shouldn't do that. That's the first time I've seen that. I'll break anything, me. That's wrong. That shouldn't do that at all. That's the first time I've seen that. You didn't do that on the PC version. Yeah, that's gone into the retraction mode. It shouldn't do that. But that's all you do. But I'm now going to show you something what it doesn't do, which it should do, and they should have. So hopefully they will fix it, but I don't know. Well, there's the thing. I don't think we'll be able to use them with other 66s, which we shall have a look at. Because I think it's just those two as models, but we'll have a look at that. Right, so, okay, to the trains. Choose a route. Edinburgh, Glasgow, timetable, and I think it is the ONE 66. There you go. Operate a Class 66 service carrying a 385 from Bishopbriggs to Edinburgh Waverley. Right, so we're going to do that one. 8:30. Get started. Actually, what I will do, I'll have a P&B. I'll pause it. Oh, cool. Hi, gaming Jason. How you doing? Right, bear with me. P&B. No, controller on the... No, get off. Get off. Bear with me a second. Just knocked the controller off the floor and it started the game. So the spag was my fault because I wasn't looking at the signals. I wasn't looking what I was doing, which I should have been doing. Right, so we are actually going to run this service, to be honest. But a couple of things I want to show you, which I've already, all these I've already mentioned as well on the feedback. So, so we're waiting here. We're not going to go anywhere just yet. We've got the lights. Right. So in theory, there should be a flashing red light on this and not just the train's red lights. The other thing as well is that shouldn't be up, it should be down. It should be lowered. So what you do, you go in, to do this, you have to key in. Then what you do, go to pan down, and that's the thingy. Hi LaserJet, how you doing? So if you're not sure, that's your pantograph is down, okay? And you press it again to raise it. No, you press the pan raise. You push that one. And the pan's raised, right? So literally just, and that's it, it's down. I also put on you won't get it up there. That's what she said. I put on there not in service as well. So just key out. You don't need your lights on there. See, it's working correctly there, so yeah. So you're going to do this one. Stick the AWS on, smack myself in the face with the thingy. DR8. Nope, that's isolated. There you go, that's what I want. Right, tail lights we don't need them on, instrument lights we'll have on, desk light we switch off because I don't bother having that on, cab lights don't have on, headlights put them on to day. There you go. So you can use this on the railhead treatment trains with the other DRS 66 as well, or any of the EWS 66s. Right, sticker in first. And release the brakes and off we go. It must have come off from there. So the pantograph also stays down as well. So if you press the unit information, it comes up as DBS 66587, which it shouldn't be. So, as to whether this pack's worth it, it's up to you at the end of the day. If you want the extra 66 liveries, the extra train setups as well, the train consists for scenario planner, you know, it's $9.99. It's cheaper than a reskin for Call of Duty. Or something for Fortnite, I suspect. $9.99 I think is a good price. Although to be honest, I'm a bit disappointed regarding the 66 for the Freightliner one. It has the bauckeye coupling, which it shouldn't do, as far as I'm aware, but it does have the extra door. It is the low emission version. It has the wrong lights, surrounds. But to be honest, I suspect that they could have had a couple of letters already made, where they could have stuffed the old thing on it and stuck it on the hook, but I'm not sure. So that's broken as well. So the hoses are a bit knackered. So yeah. Hopefully they'll sort it out. I mean, personally, I don't think it's worth doing DLC if they're not going to sort out the bugs. And there are bugs to it. Every DLC there's always bugs, and they need to, because they're getting a little bit of a rep now, and that is going to be affecting their sales. So yeah, but you know, hopefully they can be sorted and it can be done. I mean, look what they did with Banana Line. I mean, that's fantastic. So yeah, but a bit disappointed that they used the sea cows, although they are really nice wagons. I do quite like them. But I think they could have got away with using the MHA wagons as on engineering trains and that. And quite possibly one of the things that they've totally missed out on is this is called Engineering Express. Why is there no services down here? No scenarios, say. It would be ideal as a scenario. Showing with an engineering possession or engineer's train or something like that. I mean, the thing is, then it'd have to be a special. To be honest, I don't think that you'd be able to get away with it on a two-line stretch of track. I think somewhere along the Midland Mainline or Great Western Express, possibly Brighton Mainline, you could actually set a scenario. Brighton Mainline, it's got to the point where you can't really do any decent scenarios for it because Brighton Mainline is freaking busy. So, you know what I mean? It needs to be a busy scenario, and with the limited amount, unless you do a full-on PC editor made scenario, you're not really going to get a lot of traffic on there. So Great Western Mainline, Brighton Mainline, not Brighton Mainline, Midland Mainline, East Coast Mainline in certain areas, you can probably get away with putting in temporary speed restrictions on both sides of the track and having, so like, the up fast and the down fast closed for engineering works. So at various stages along the route where the engineering works take place, you can stable the trains with the engineering, like top and tail, with well, the only things that you could do is probably the NFAs, really. If you want to be silly, put the sea cows in the yard somewhere, and you know the trains are all waiting to go into the top and tail to go into the possession sort of thing. You see what I mean? So say like, it could be that you're the last out of the possession after you've done. So your train would be the first one in some respect, so it would be the last one out. But instead of going in, it would go in just one loco, but it will come out top and tailed because the loco of the next train down will be attached to your rear of the train, sort of thing. So you can have stuff like that, but it would only, I kind of think it would only work if you wanted to do normal traffic, because you'd have to, I'm not sure how they do it, because you can't do a go via command in Scenario Creator. That's the worst thing. That's all interesting to work out, see how it does. Right, so I've done haven't done it, but the YGB CCAL thing has been done. And we're doing a, I was going to say Desire move then, but it's not Desire. What is a Desire? Is it Desire? That is just so wrong. Right, I'll turn the volume down in my ears. So what I'm going to do next, we're going to do a run on the Midland Mainline. We are going to do a run on Great Western Express. And we're going to do a run, hopefully, on South Eastern High Speed. Just to see if these locos turn up. We may also get to look at East Coast Mainline as well, because there's plenty of places where that can turn up. And the good thing is, though, with free roam now, you can just pop in a 66 on a light engine movement, or a couple of 66s, OZ99 or something like that, you know. So yeah. So yeah, we had 68002 and 68016 down today, which I don't need any of them, I think, because they've been down before. But like I said in the old Facebook post, it's nice to have something different other than the monopoly of class 4 4.4s and 450s every day. Who's Lazy Jack? So basically, these services, there's only 2 services with the 385. There's one in the morning, one in the evening, but they're not passenger services. They're just runs going down to Edinburgh Waverley. Don't know why. So, well, yeah, but there's 10 services on with the sea cows, which I'm thinking is a little bit too much, really, because there's, you know, you don't. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, personally speaking, I don't think you'd have that many. Oh, hello. Locomotive speed too high. Okay. No, I personally think that it's an okay pack. $9.99 is basically the going price for stuff, and it's what, it's a tenner. What's that? Packet of fags, a couple of pints down at your pub, or probably a whole night if you're at Carl's neck of the woods at your pub, because beer is so cheap up there. I'm joking, Carl. Yeah, it's not a bad price, but I really do think that they need to get the problems sorted out. Not just chuck it out and leave it like they've done with the 150. Because, yeah, just, I mean, look at, they proved how good they can be. Look at Bernina Line. Where does that line go? This doesn't even show on there, look. Ooh, I'm wondering. We can 3 pints for a tenner, you know. Yeah, you probably only get 1 pint for a tenner down here. Mind you though, I've not had a pint in years, so I wouldn't know how much it costs. 3 points. Thanks for telling me my phone's been updated. Really appreciate it. So, it's okay. Okay. I mean, to be honest, from my point of view, all DLC is nice to have. And like I said earlier on in the stream, this expands the gaming. Now, what I think most of us would like to see is that if these the thing has been ticked, for them to be, the box has been ticked to sub in on all the UK routes, sort of thing. That would be bloody awesome. Hence why we're going to be running a couple of other routes. I might do a container run with the 587. I don't know if they're going to spawn in. I know that you can use them. They said you can use them in free roam. They've not said anything about whether we can use, whether they'll sub in or not. seeing as everything subs in on East Coast Mainline, I'm kind of half expecting it to sub in on the East Coast Mainline, and be surprised to see my version of 66587 and their version of 66587 spawn in. And I'll be like, okay, one's got to go. Can't occupy the same space and time. I've seen the films. Carl, you haven't been in a pub for years. Can't be asked to call home, so I drink in the house. Good afternoon, Neil. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so true, Carl. So true. I mean, to be honest, I'm not. I like the pack, but I'm not overly impressed. It could do. It could do with more work, I think. More work. It should have waited. I didn't see those orange ropes there. They're hiding behind pipes. More work, as in that they could have taken more time to do the 66 here. Take out the coupler, if they the bauckeye coupler. Take that out. It's good that we've got DRS, I believe EWS, and ONE, the pink one, in the game. We've had the containers. I think it was only a matter of time that we would get the thing. I've even put my ONE 1855 and the ONE 143 up against this as well, and they're nigh on right where the line should be, so I was pretty impressed with that. And I put the Gen C in Wyoming 66 up against this. Ideal route to check is the oldest one with the 66. Yes. Which would be Great Western Express. Needs more work than this new content. I think it could have yeah, it could have been. They could have delayed it, but it's down to them at the end of the day. I mean, if they want to charge $9.99 for it, I think that's the poll one we're at. I think if they want to charge $9.99 for it, and then people be happy to pay $9.99 for it, then it's got to be correct. The glaring mistakes, as he turns to the back wall, and we go into a bloody tunnel. Bear with me. Well, the thing is, they're a business, so they've got to be seen to be earning money. That's the thing. That's the thing. So the biggest elephant, EWS, on an ONE branded thing. So that, snowing in. So that needs to be fixed. They won't, but because the other thing is as well, you can't put Freightliner on it because they don't have the. I'm not sure how the Freightliner license works for this. Oh, hello. I mean, it's like everyone's going on about where in Bernina Line they've gone all the way to San Moritz. So why didn't they carry on doing that as the whole route to San Moritz? I don't know. There's reasons why they did and why they didn't. So, but people kicking off about that, and I'm like, oh, for crying out loud. I mean, the route itself, Bernina Line, is quite good. I quite enjoy it. But I mean, I'll give them their due. They've got the door correct. They've got the low emission version. But they haven't got the 0 incidents on each end. They haven't got this locomotive can start up automatically, blah blah blah, be aware and all that sort of shit. So yeah, there are a few things missing, and obviously, apparently the light clusters are wrong. Yeah, they're licensed. Yeah, they're. I think it's a contract with ONE. When it all start when ONE came about, because I think it was ONE is an amalgamation of 3 container shipping companies, and they went big. It was a massive container ship painted magenta pink. I think there was a plane. I'm not sure. But there's loads of trucks, vans, everything, all painted and launched on the same day. Boom, as pink. I think the only thing that is more Freightliner or Genty and Wyoming is this, because Genty and Wyoming's lines here are black against the orange. I think ONE, i.e. the containers, as long as they don't have Freightliner branding on here, which I think they've double checked, and that's why I don't think they've got the zero incidents logo on here, because it's part of Freightliner and Genty Wyoming, then basically they can have it. They can have that livery. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, the ONE livery, or one livery, is quite nice. But this is what the Genty and Wyoming livery is based off on. So yeah, it's I kind of think that's what it is. They've got they've managed to get the license to do it for ONE and not Freightliner. They've not. I don't think there is Freightliner branded at all on the ONE 66 in real life. I've got to double check. No problems there, Neil. It's a shame that they don't do Freightliner, because they got the Trade Sim Classic have the Freightliner Class 70. Why? If they get the Class 70 with a Freightliner license branding all over it, it'd be awesome. But they might do Colas. Again, that's assuming if Colas want their license to be used. So it's really, as much as people will turn around and say, we need this, we need that, we need this. GBRF don't seem to be bothered about their stuff in here. I think the same with Freightliner. Well, Freightliner don't want it. DB is the only one that does. And I think it's a bit of a shame, but if that's what the company wants, then that's what the company shall get. Remember, it took them ages to get BNSF in here. I almost said BASF then. And finally, we've got BNSF. So it does do good for them. But at the end of the day, they are a company running a business and not what you call it in. But, you never know. It may happen. It may happen. Licensing is a very tricky business. They made a lot of stuff. Adhesive tapes as well. That's normal tape, video tapes, and audio cassettes. So this is weird as well. Oh, go via the Haymarket platform 1. Well, that definitely is broken. Made audio, video, tapes. They also did adhesive tapes as well. Glue, I believe. Same as Scotch tape. They made audio, video, and adhesive tape. Oh dear me. We won't be doing 100 miles an hour. $15 miles to Haymarket. 3M Scotch tape, there you go. So yeah, I like the fact that DRS and ONE are liveries, or they're officially licensed to be used, but I think they've rather squandered it. I mean, it would have been nice to see the BASF. I wouldn't be surprised there, Carl. I won't say they've squandered it, but I think the engineering pack really could have been utilised in a better way, with using like a scenario where the wagons could be used as an engineering sort of thing. Like a late night sort of thing, you take a set of wagons out, or early morning during a possession, you know, you're there, you take a set of, driving a set of wagons, sea cows, up to an engineering possession. So like somewhere between the line is shut somewhere here, there's a big engineering possession going on, so trains into Glasgow are not going to be running. So basically to say like trains, I don't know, trains between such and such a place and such a place, and they'll be turning back, engineering works, as long as the place has point work so they can run in and come back. And then basically you enter the possession from that area, and then you go out of the possession, blah blah blah, in a part 2 scenario some point later, the other end where the new track's been laid down. You drop the ballast, and boom, you pass wagons and other trains and that on the other side where they're waiting to leave a possession. Hi Samuel, how you doing? Ben, hello. At the end of the video, do you need this route for the pack to work? That's all I already have. Great Western Mainline, South SH, I don't know what SH is, I can't remember. Midland Mainline, East Coast Mainline. Check at the end of the video. You can drive them. You can drive this 66 and the DRS 66 on any route that has the class 66 on it. You have a cold, as it has not been very good today. That's cool, but other than that you're fine. Oh cool. They could have done a scenario where you are to drop a sea cow wagons off because you called on to rescue a stranded 385. Yeah, something like that, yeah. So what I'm doing next is we're going to be driving on the Great Western Mainline. We're going to drive a container service with this, the ONE job. You won't be streaming tonight as because of your rubbish cold, but you might on Thursday. That's cool. Originally I was going to be streaming tonight, but I'm doing something else. I mean, as I've found out over the last few months, last 6-7 months, some of these scenarios are pretty boring. You know, it's a scenario, so something happens. You know, there's a scenario. It's a story to be told. It's great to see that some of these things are coming in. The scenarios coming in with speed restrictions that you've got to slow down for, etc., etc. So yeah, but they've got to be implemented correctly as well. The other thing as well, guys, I've got to let you know, I don't know how much longer I can go on streaming for the time being. Because I'm not sure how much longer I've got in this house. So within the next week to 2 weeks of when I move, not the next current 2 weeks, but like 2 weeks before I move, the streaming will probably stop. And I don't know then how much longer than I've got, because obviously I've got to pack stuff away. Hi Craig. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff going to be happening over the next couple of months, I think. It might be that I might not be able to stream until later on this year, so but I will keep everyone informed on Discord or on YouTube. Yeah, but we'll just have to wait and see. I'm not going to be happy if it doesn't go the way it should do. But yeah, the pack is all right, but it has a lot of some obvious mistakes. I mean, obviously, we're not underprivileged to know why they chose to do what they did, how they did, and implement it. That's entirely their decision. But the reskin itself looks great. The livery, it looks fantastic. I mean, I like the plate as well. I like the Edinburgh Glasgow route. I quite like it. Obviously there are problems. Hopefully they'll be sorted. Well, aren't you a dickhead? Mr. I will spin my car and then lose control of it. There are problems, you know, and yeah. I like the route. I've always liked the route, but thought it was a little bit underpopulated and that. Would have preferred it. It would have looked good with a in the 70s or 80s with the 47.7s and the DBSO push-pull 47.7s, the Highland 37s and that. Yeah, you can use the DRS Livery 66, the ONE 66 on different routes. You can use it with your railhead treatment trains. I'm kind of hoping that it spawns in, but we'll have to wait and see, because it's based off of the railhead treatment train 66. So there has been a slight addition to it, which is the addition of that door. This is the lower emission model. Obviously I know that the never had the Buckeyes and it had different lights. This is the problem, you see. The modern day route is fine, but the old route, the non-electrified route, the stuff where you had 20s, 26s, 27s, 25s, 47s, 37s, HSTs, the Generation 1 DMUs all running between Edinburgh and Glasgow. That's fantastic. Yeah, it's got the extra door, so that's been modelled. So we're not far from Haymarket. It's a go via Tony, not a thingy. I just need a drink. Hold on. You think they need to do an upgrade to the 37? Yeah, but all that costs money. When they produce a Loco pack or a route, they will look at what stuff they need. Then they have to budget it. So if, like, the 37, they need a 37 with snow ploughs in Scotwell or whatever, that has to be budgeted into the account of how much of that budget can they afford to spend on reskinning and remodelling that Loco? Or is it that bad it has to be a new Loco? Do you see what I mean? So reskinning and a bit of cosmetic touch here and there is cheaper than creating a brand new Loco. So no, it's fair enough. I know it's your opinion, but that's the thing. Everyone's opinions. It's true. It's your own opinion. Fine, that's fair enough. But what people have to understand is that it all costs money. Because that person that gets assigned that job to create that piece of work, they don't do it for free. They need to get paid. They are paid by their employer. So yeah, it costs money. So like with the route, it all budgeted. Even research and development is all budgeted. That's what a lot of people do not understand, because then they turn around and say, well, if they can sell it for £3.20 or £2.20 or £2.99, why can't they sell this for £2.99? yeah, what we have now to what we had before is pretty good, to be honest. You know, I remember when we just had 3 routes: NEC, New York, Rochelle, Great Western Express, and Rapid Transit. Now we've got 55, 54 routes, something like that, and loads of add-ons. So we've come a long distance. It's also great seeing 66 under the wires. This is not really the time to do a photo mode. But, you know, it's going to happen. This is what happens when you don't pay attention to the route that you're driving. Hard braking now. Like how it's still moving with the trains frozen. Yeah. I mean, hopefully, and I say this hopefully, they will fix these problems and they just won't leave it as like, oh well, no worries. But it needs to be sorted. It's no good just dishing out content and not fixing it. You see, that signal can be easily read. It's not my signal, that. I think that should have a banner repeater on it, to be honest. You might get a yellow here. There you go. So just remember, when you do tow these, there's only 2 services, which I find is a little bit disappointing. And I think this will also apply when you tow these in the scenarios as well, if I remember rightly. Make sure your pantograph is down. Go into the cab, key in, lower the pantograph, because it shouldn't be up high if they're towing it. It shouldn't be raised, sorry. If they're towing it, it should be lowered. Nice. I have so many locos that I like, so whether they're in the game or not is, you know, I have a list the length of my arm of what stuff I'd love to see in here. Whether it ever happens, I don't know. I'm kind of hoping that with this new West Somerset Railway pack, they make the 33 livery designer compatible, because then I was so happy to see some blue class 33s. So we are approaching Edinburgh Waverley. So next we'll be driving this loco down in the Western Metals on the Great Western Express. I think we're going to do a run from Acton. I think it's one that we've done before, but I'm not worried too much about that. We're going to get a drink first. Oh, God, I'm yawning like a muppet. It's getting a bit windy out there. And it would be nice to see the boom 801s in here as well, 800s or whatever they call them. But, you know, just it'd be nice to expect it, but the thing is, yeah, you do need the route, as far as I'm aware, for this to work. That you might have to check on that. I'm not 100% sure, because they should, all the packs should work with. No, you do, because I didn't have the route on the PC, and I've now got the route. So yeah, it wouldn't work on the PC. So yeah, you do need it. So you need Edinburgh Glasgow route for this to work. If you don't have it, don't buy it, because it won't work. Well, I've made my thoughts clear on what I think of it. It's a good pack, but it needs work. They just can't leave it like this. $54 minutes, wow. So yeah, main menu. Hold on a minute. Alright. I'm allowed to be in here, mate. Don't look so startled. The hell? Run away. It's the AI driving, so there won't be no acceleration. It'll just go. I don't recall ever coming out past through here. And to be honest, I think they should have made this whole station available instead of just stopping you halfway down, because that's just ridiculous. That's one thing I don't like about the route. Hi, Laser Jet. Thought all the locos would detach from the route. Yeah, but I think you need the route to play this, because the scenarios and that won't show. So that's the thing. So you will see this as a matter of tatters and that, because basically you just, well, there's something coming in. It's all going out. Where's that us? That might be us, actually. Oh, they've taken my not in service out as well. How dare they? No, I don't. Oh, hello. And if I did, I couldn't tell you. Oh yeah, that was us going out. The only thing I can say, it will be released when it's ready. That's all I can tell you, because I don't know. I don't know when. Bit of deep snow. Oh, there we go. So we should be in the portal. There we go. Yeah, we're in the portal. I'm in the portal. Great. Right. So Great Western Express is next. And we're going to use the, what you call it, one on there. Yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good. Right. Wind's getting up a bit. Right. So if I just quickly choose the route, which will be Great Western Express, like so. Timetable. There you go, original release. Click on that. And if you go EWS, 66 EWS, it will tell you every single 66 that you can drive. Great Western Express, East Coast Way, East Coast Mainline, Peterborough, Doncaster, Great Western Express, EWS 66, and the DBS Great Western Express 66. Railhead Treatment, Southeastern High Speed, and EWS Southeastern High Speed. Cargo Line Petroleum 66, and the Edinburgh Glasgow DRS 66, and the Edinburgh Glasgow 166. So they can all spawn in. I don't know if it means they'll sub in as well. I've not seen them as yet when I've played. I played on East Coast Mainline yesterday and somewhere else the other day, East Coast Way, and they didn't show up. So yeah, but we are going to be running the O&E one again, and we are going to do I've done mostly all the container services. Now we can do another one. I'm not doing the 1841 service because I want to go from Acton Mainline actually. So we're going to do the 0932. We might pass the 841. Okay. Also, you might be having a day off tomorrow. There you have a day off. 1,100 tons. Oh, hello. Oh, look at you. Cool. Well, that's nice. I don't think that's mine because I didn't do that. That's quite nice actually. No, it doesn't. That's a bloody nice livery, that. Now that Freightliner have the yard at Acton. Right. Okay. Put the DRS on. Definitely on that. And it'll be that one there. It's the yin yin apocalypse, definitely. So what you call it, are we? We're 423, so say that's 1,265 feet. So, enter. That's a bit stupid, isn't it? What's going on there? Oh, how's your eyes? So, one, no, go back. One, no, I've done it wrong. Right, 1, 2, 6, 5, enter. Push switch to begin. Take brakes off and we'll get ready to go. Cooks at home in Acton Yard. Thing is, we don't have any ONE containers on us. No, we don't, look. He does. I don't know where my pen is. Pen is not pen is. I'll stop there. See, the other thing is as well, these are the wrong type of container wagons as well for Freightliner. Right, so I don't think it'll work. Not sure we'll get to see any more freight. It's good that we've got intermodal, aggregates, cement, and now petrochemicals on it, which is all roughly about right what we need. Midland Mainline will be next. In effect, you could try do some engineering works just outside Paddington. Have a couple of trains stable, but then obviously you'll have to change the platforms of when the trains go in and go out. If you know what I mean. Like it's the down fast or the up fast, the down slow or up slow that needs working on. So there'll be a couple of trains parked on this track here, and then your ballast train will be packed on stuck on this track, and then your other trains will be on the up and down trains, or either way you could be on the fast lines and that. I wouldn't know, Samuel, to be honest, mate. You'll have to speak to your careers advisor on that one. I mean, it's pretty ironic coming from me that I don't have a job at the moment. So yeah, I'm struggling with everything at the moment. So yeah, I'm just like, yeah. So, you know, I appreciate the thought, but asking me for suggestions on work experience is not the best thing because I'm not working myself. So yeah. Nice sound of American motive power under your foot. Oh. So the 66s can be used on any UK route. Obviously, I wouldn't suggest using them on Northern Transpennine, West. Well, you could use them on West Somerset, Tees Valley, or either way. I definitely wouldn't. Or Blackpool Ormskirk. I mean, officially, this Loco didn't have this livery in 2015, from what I can remember. Yeah, but don't forget, some heritage railways have had 66s and 67s on their railways before, you know, and 68s even. And they do prove popular. Apparently, Swanage diesel gala is supposed to be pretty special this year. I don't know why, but I'm kind of hoping that I can make it. But yeah. I think also, to be honest, any chance to get behind a 66 or 67 or any freight orientated only Loco on any preserved railway, to get haulage behind that sort of Loco would be ideal, to be honest. Right, I need to pause it because I need to get some medication and I need a P&B. So I'll be back in a minute. Sorry, guys. Oh, I need to turn the light on as well because I can't see where I'm going. It's getting a bit dark. I'm scared of the dark. ultimately, get my headphones back on. Ultimately, you're going to get people that are calling this a cash grab. I mean, I didn't know where a company where they're making products where people sell were actually. I mean, if I was to go to Asda and see them selling stuff there, I'll be saying, "Oh, that's a cash grab." You know, the definition of a cash grab is what they are selling a product. Now, if you don't want to buy said product, so be it. Don't buy it. Don't label it as a cash grab. As a company, they are there to sell items, sell products, sell new items, sell new products, whatever. Just the fact that you don't agree with their pricing does not mean it's a cash grab. They are a company. They have to sell to survive. If they don't make products and sell them, they're not going to survive. Simple economics. That's it. It's no more, no less. There's no other excuse. If they don't make items to sell, they don't produce items, then they won't be around for much longer. Simple as. And the sooner people get that, it might be a bit easier for them. That's how I see it. It's simple. Exactly, Bradley. Carl, sorry. I mean, when people ultimately turn around and say, "Oh, it's a cash grab," it's a cash grab. 99% of it, you can always tell. Oh, it's on a social media post. From the misinformed people that don't watch the streams, don't watch the news posts because they don't have time. But they have time to moan on the social media company's social media posts. I've got to run a family household. I look after 5 kids. Well, fine. Find time then. I just find all the energy companies a bit of a cash grab, to be honest. And the audacity of places like British Gas, where they turned around and said they weren't going into people's places with bailiffs and fit in key meters when they're not supposed to, and threatening people that are under duress. It's just absolutely disgusting. I mean, it's getting foggy. The thing is, it just goes down to one thing. If they don't produce any items, they don't survive anymore. That's it. That's the company. It goes down to that. Simple economics. If you don't produce goods and sell them, I mean, you can make the best piece of DLC going, but if you spent, like, say on the development, if you spent total short of £100,000, that's developing the DLC and then paying off staff's wages, you know, itemising how much time each staff paid on it, made on it, and then working out how much it all costs. If you don't, and then obviously projected sales, and if the projected sales aren't as good as they could be, or they are way better than they could be, but they don't make that £100,000 back, then you know you're not going to be around soon long. Yeah, I know, it's ridiculous. I mean, obviously £100,000 for blooming DLC, total cost, I don't know, because I'm just using it as a thingy. Yeah. 7 miles to Maiden's Head. Yeah. Of course we've got fog, I can't see anything there. Oh, hello. Just past Slough. Hi, Mysterious Man. I'm not too bad. How are you? I've got 2 model railway wagons like these. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Could have done with a little bit more work on it, but yeah, it's all right. I mean, I like the 66 liveries, and it adds a playability in them as well. It would be great that they actually lay them. I've forgotten what the word was. Substitute in. It'd be interesting to see. Definitely interesting to see. I like that they've actually weathered this somewhat. And the fact that you've got the oil and diesel stains along the tank. Yeah, I mean, 68, 66, 68s and 88s. I mean, the thing is, 68s, I mean, we get them down as far as here now in Poole. And we've had an 88 down a couple of weeks ago for the first time ever. But they're not down in the southern region. You wouldn't really see them. They're more so London upwards on the West Coast main line. Somerset Way, apparently. And somewhere in Kent as well, Dungeness. But seeing some more 66 DRS 66s, yeah, be interesting. You might get them around Willesden Way, running up to East Coast, West Coast Mainline. Oh, dear me. I'm kind of hoping that with the Goblin line, that I think they've got Ripple Lane Yard in there. You'll have stuff for the Northern Line. So we know that they get intermodal and all sorts of freight going over the Northern Line. So hopefully these locos will sub in there as well, you know, with every other EWS Type 66 there is. So yeah. 1.5 miles to Maidenhead. We're going to be doing Midland Mainline next, which will be a HST run. Alright. We looked for N power in the past. Nice. It's the HST. I want to get to the station. Where's the station? There she is. She's going to be coming down on us like a ton of bricks when we get there. I mean, over the next couple of months, it's definitely looking good for routes and for content. Obviously, West Somerset Railway, we've got the West Somerset Railway update, Goblin Line, the other German route, the winter core update with the consist editor in it, and all the other routes that they haven't announced. Well, they've announced in the thingy of the roadmap. So yeah. Hey! GWE freight banging, yeah. DRS license, what? I've been playing with this. It'd be nice because we obviously got DRS compass thingy. What do they call that thing? The compass logo livery for this. It'd be nice to have the 68 and the 88 in. Let's put the foot down a bit. Welcome, young Adam. Welcome, young Adam. Well, definitely younger than me anyway, but yeah. Ooh. So in effect then, Rivet can use the license through DCG. That's interesting. Be nice to have some DRS 37s. What? Really? Not on. Not on. Get off, innit? And 37 would be awesome. Totally the wrong blooming type of wagons though, because they should be like not FKAs. Can't remember what the bloody wagon things are. HKAs are the aggregate wagons. Was that requested or inquired while you were at Dovetail or at Skyhook? I should have done the DRS 37 on the rear, shouldn't I, really? This is the bit of the route that I don't like. This section here, between Maidenhead and Twyford. I call this bit no man's land because it's so boring and bland. Hi, moving target. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. DRS class 20 would be awesome. Yeah, it's a bit moist down here and a bit blustery as well today. So down on the old south coast, we had it bad Sunday night, Monday. But yeah, it's just 5 o'clock this morning. It wasn't even raining. Oh, too fast. Oh, splitties would be nice. HST. Oops. You had to drive through out of something rivers today. Nice. Four miles to Reading. Then we're going to be running along the Midland Mainline in a HST. No man's land. Yeah, basically it is. Between Maidenhead and Twyford, it's quite boring. Out of control rivers. Okay, nice. I couldn't read it because there's the little heart sign in my chat. A heart icon that if you press it, you get a choice of other little emojis come up like that, and yeah, I can't see it, sort of thing. Half the chat when it does that. It's another one of YouTube's absolutely amazing ideas that, well, I know, we'll stick it right there where people can't read the chat. That's the one. It definitely is a city thing. One of YouTube's many city things that they do over a few years. Should be in Reading soon. Can't remember what time the oils come through. They won't, will they? Because they only go down from Acton as far as Colnbrook. So I've had that. .7 miles. We need to shut down. Slow down a bit. Down to 40. HST coming out. When do we get to see the next stream then, Adam? I didn't realise it's quite sunny now. Got rid of the fog. Only a brief drop in today. Have a great stream. Cheers. 166 looking good. Yes, it is quite nice. Apart from the bauckeyes, but it does look quite nice that they've even got the but it's not that side. They've even got the door there, which is pretty cool. So they've included that and the ladder as well. So yeah. But yeah, cheers. I'll be finishing at 6 anyway, or just after. But no, thanks for popping in, mate. Appreciated. It's one of those dodgy 166s over there. Cheers for popping in. You don't like 166s? Ah, they're alright. Get you from A to B. I can remember going to Reading and they were just being introduced in Network South East Livery. It's like, wow. New DMUs. Oh, kick me out. Oh, that was it. Prefer 170s. Yeah, oh, 170s are nice. Love to see them come to Train Sim World. How much do we get? 8,930. Ka-ching. And a platinum on that one. I have to start doing all these again if I'm getting platinums. Oh, yeah. Let's have a look at the timetable a minute. If that's the case, then that should show up as a platinum. Yes. Which one was it? So 930. Yeah, look. Little platinum in there. Oh, that's cool. Got 2 platinums. Oh, yeah, that's the one that we did with the coal logistics one. Colebrook Logistics. You'd love the life circle. Oh, love the 5 circle line with the 170 and 158. And the blooming 68 with Mark II DRS stock. Yes, definitely. Right. Midlandy, Mainline. Where is it? So we're going to do a 125 run. And we're going to run from hold on a minute, let me just check the times. Ah, wrong one. It doesn't matter what 66. 9:20, 12:55, Kingsbury. $17.03. So if we can do 12:55, so anything from about 12:30 off Leicester. Let's have a look. Try that one. London St Pancras to Sheffield. And we're going to do it as clear with a bit of cloud and a fair bit of wind even. You have kind of run out of interest with Midland Mainline. What is that then? It's all right. I mean, it's the routes that they're good in short spits and bursts, little bits. Yeah. Doors, put AWS on. One of them.
Mind the gap.
Headlights. LED test works. Got the doors. Let's just set up at the front here. I think it has to do with putting more board of having the same route, and it happens with every route. Yeah, I think, you know, this is where obviously I've got the variety, I've got all the routes, so you know, variety is the spice of life. Shut off and start again. Your local route. Yeah, that's understandable. 37. Now, in theory, we should hit the 60 miles an hour as we hit the 30 mile an hour restriction, which is, yeah, there you go. Or 65 miles an hour, sorry. You're so tired, getting older, struggle to fire up the games after work. Yeah. Sometimes when I used to come home from work, I used to fall asleep on the sofa, but there again, I came home at 6 o'clock, got my mum's tea, and then got my tea. And then finished that, I'd watch a bit of telly, and then I'd be asleep, falling asleep on the sofa, and that would be it. I'd be there like that till about 9:30. Driving and hiking over the hills in all weather, yes. Well, it's been really grotty today. It's been good yesterday. It was really sunny, and they did say it's supposed to be raining down here, but yeah, it's been sunny. It's been all right. You have to put you often partake in the after work nap. It's because you're getting older, that's all it is. God knows what I'm going to be like the first few weeks when I come back from work, when I start working again. My God, I'll be a nightmare. Yeah. So we stop at Loughborough in 9.2 miles, which is pretty good. Sometimes you have an existential crisis on what the life will be like when I'm older. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You like to say it's Mediterranean heritage. Yeah. Dad's 80 and still hasn't admitted to himself that he's getting old. Oh, nice. You've only lived about 7% of your life at the moment. Don't worry, you got a fair few percent of your life to go yet. Don't worry about it. Oh, keep up with her. Yes, try that doing the 395 or the TGV. So, because I'm probably not going to get this finished until about 6 o'clock. Or after, we're going to have a quick look in Hoo Junction, and then we're going to have a look at Peterborough, and then at Doncaster as well. I suspect these will spawn in at some point, hopefully. Everything speeds up when you get older, trust me on that one. Oh dear. It's a chihuahua. Chihuahua? Chewbacca. Like a little harbour over there. I'm not going to start speeding up because we should start slowing down for the Loughborough. Your college said on average we live 4,000 weeks, and now until his last 1,000 seems very sad. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. I mean, I mean, I'm now older. I'm just like, I'm the second youngest, and I'm 54 this year. You know, and I'm like, wow, 54, another 11 years, and I'm supposed to retire. But yeah, it's like, wow. It doesn't, to be honest. Oh, we've got to stop here. Oh, got an emergency on by mistake. I don't feel young. Wish I did, but thank you. Please don't stop here. Move along the platform. Come on. Come on. No, we're going to move along the platform. On it. Sod it. We're in the platform, we'll do. We're early. Or on time, roughly. You're 51 on Tuesday. Oh my god. Samson's 52. Wow. Then I get people like, you know, something like this. There'll be people in the comments saying, aren't you a bit old for playing computer games? Not really, no. And don't call them computer games. You're never too old, one bit. Get up that bridge. East Midlands Parkway is next. Oh, really? You can drive all the way around here. You just turned 55, yay! Six miles to East Midlands Parkway. Was that a VIC-20 was your first gaming computer? My first gaming computer was a Commodore 16. Then I had a Commodore 64, Commodore 128, Commodore Amiga 500, an Amiga 1200, an Amiga CD32. Then I had a PC, PlayStation 1, loads of more PCs, PlayStation 2, more and more PCs, PlayStation 3, a couple of laptops, PS4, and now PS5, and an Xbox Series S and an Xbox Series X and S. All 64 for you. Oh, awesome. I didn't go for the BBC Micro B. I got into computers because of my older brother. He bought a ZX81. And the things that you could do with that were very basic, with its 1K of expanded memory. Woo! Oh yeah! How was that? 1K of expanded memory. Yeah, that was an awful lot of it in that day. Yes, Commodore VIC-20 was the first one. But it was VIC-20, Commodore 16, Commodore 64, Commodore 128, Commodore Plus 4 as well, which is basically like a revved up version of the Commodore 16, but less than a Commodore 64. Had an Amstrad as well for a few years. Didn't have a Spectrum though. My brother had the Spectrum. Hot dang. I've still got my PlayStation 3 and my PlayStation 4 Pro and the PlayStation 5. The young'uns will be going, oh what? A ZX? What? An Amstrad? What? A Commodore? What? Needs more freight, this. Press play on tape, yeah. You imagine trying to load in Grand Theft Auto on a Commodore 64. 12 days later. You had a Texas Instrument, whatever that is. It took cartridges and cassettes. The upgrade to the Master System and Sonic the Hedgehog was, oh my god. Just on the outskirts of East Midlands, Radcliffe Power Station. That's Daniel Radcliffe Power Station. Or Radcliffe. I had a speaking spell. Spell of. You're a power station, Harry. Good evening there, young Bradley. How are you, sir? F-U-C-K-O-F-F. Correct. That's how you spell. Oh dear. Those were the days. You miss your Sega Saturn and Dream. I was never a Sega person. I mean, back when the PlayStation 1 came out, it was PlayStation or Sega, and I mean, look at what survived. Now it's PlayStation and Xbox. Bradley had a Nintendo 64. Why am I not surprised? I bet you had GoldenEye as well. We got 19 seconds. We're fine. You did, yeah. Everyone who had an N64 had GoldenEye. I didn't, because Nintendo, not my thing. There you go. On time, look at that. Whoa. Whoa, dude. Time a train, never. Yeah, definitely. Long Eaton in 1.8 miles. Oh, didn't send it. Oh, we've got a fair distance to go. So, then you like the PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, S, Series S, and Series X. Yeah, we had a Sega World in Bournemouth, which I went to a couple of times. That was alright. I like the arcade games, but didn't like the console at all. And then Sega went back to what they did best, which was making arcade games. Missed the limits. What limits? Speed limits? Outer limits? There's no limits? Certainly can't limit my play. I like that. Anyway, buying the Express add-ons, can't help my fingers off the buy button. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, crazy chicken. Crazy chicken, can you see what I'm doing here? Any ideas what I'm doing? Have a guess what I'm doing. I'll give you a clue. I'm live. Okay? I'm streaming. Yeah? Why am I going to go to the PS4 stream while I'm streaming? When I'm streaming? Yeah? Get the idea? Bit of common sense. Right, now somewhere around here there should be. Ah, there we go. Will this be a thingy 66? Yeah, it was removed. I can view it because it's been removed by my mods. So he comes in, he says, "Come into my stream. Come into my stream." You know what I mean? It's just like, I'm currently streaming, and he's been told not to do it. He comes in every time, just going on about his stream and everything. He's streaming. Why haven't you been into my stream? HST set to 100. Kick ass! Well, as soon as I finish this stream, I'm going out and making something to eat. This will either go well or go bad. For a dolphin. Thought it looked like a dolphin. My eyesight's bad. I'll see what this oil train is. The wrong one. Oh, hello. I mean, what are the odds that we're actually going to get DRS 66 on it or ONE 66 on it? Pretty slim, to be honest. Comes. EWS is booked. I mean, sometimes you'll get reskins on them. Oh, speed up a bit. So yeah, we're going to have a quick look in on who Peterborough and Doncaster. I have to see if I can get into a cab on Doncaster and fly around. Doncaster Yard is pretty amazing. I think it kind of beats Hagen Yard in size. Who? Yeah, who Yard? Nice slow cruise. Actually, we could always look in the depot at Derby as well. Come on. I think I slowed down a bit too soon. What do you reckon? I'm getting tired, that's why. I'm not concentrating, which I should do. It is tiring when you stream, because you're concentrating on two things. You're concentrating on the actual driving, you're concentrating on the stream, and you're also, well, concentrating on the chat as well. Here we go. So arriving at Derby. Down over there, isn't it? That's a Hapag Lloyd 66 there. That'd be one of mine then. 37 in the background. Can't see what else is about. Right. Oh. Oh, come on. Probably get Adam coming up saying, stop looking. Check some emails before I go. When I finish, sorry. How we do? 10,000? Oh, 10.5. Nice. Level 553. Wow. Nice. Put us up a bit. Right. Okay. So we're going to shoot across to. We'll do Who Junction first. So overall, the pack is good. I like it, but it has its problems where they could. Well, you've got the 66. ONE 66 using the Buckeye couplers and missing a few things off the livery itself, which I think probably left off because, well, one of them they shouldn't have been, but the other one was probably left off the zero injuries one. I think it's probably been left off because it's Freightliner's logo, because I noticed that They use it in America now on the Genesee, Wyoming stuff, and in around the rest of the world where they have Genesee, Wyoming. It's a bit weird seeing it on Australian motive power, which is owned by Genesee, Wyoming, and it's just like zero injuries or something like that. So it's pretty cool. So Southeastern High Speed. Wherever it is. Done 248, so really? It's nice. No, it is nice to see something that isn't booked. So yeah. Well, EWS is booked. Yard's pretty much empty by the looks of it. Loads of DCG vans about. They've gone to town with the DCG vans, haven't they? White van man. Right, let's just go up and sit in here. Take control. Right, 8. Oh, 3, then 8. What have we got? Oh, there's a DCG one there by the looks of it. Is that the plumber or Dovetail? It's the plumber. That was fun. And that is it. There's only 2 in there. Really? Are you joshing me? It's 1. Yeah. What the hell's that? That's 37. Okay, onwards to East Coast Mainline. Brap. Yeah. Oh God, I've got to wash up yet. I might actually. I'll do that after I have my tea. Right. We'll do Peterborough first. I think there's about 2 or 3. There's about 3, probably 4 locos in there. I'm not expecting them to be in there, but you never know. Right, we need to... I don't think we've got a spare Loco about, have we? Got a 158, but... It'd be easy doing it this way. Having to walk all the way up there. You have the zone. Your regular one round here, that one. 248. Ooh, and 163. So these are the railhead treatment ones. So in theory, because the Rivet ones are based off of the railhead treatment 66s, although they are EWS 60s, the DRS and ONE 66s, they could spawn in. I don't know if there's any more 66s up in the yard. Oh, here is where the cat is, by the way. This is Salem. Is it Salem? Yeah, Salem. Pretty cat. It's the only cat that I've seen in thingy. Oh, hello. No. I think that was Liam's, I think. So generally you tend to find that you'll get about 3 reskins for the 66s coming in. I don't think there's any more. And those will appear through the route. Right. Okay. How the hell do they get them out of there? Or is the siding open here? Yeah, it is. Oh, that's interesting. Nice little bit of... I think this is... Would that be... No, that's the sidings for the 701s, isn't it? This is just something... I don't know what that is. Just wondering if that is... I need to look on Google Images for that. That, I think, could be the new yard that's opened up. No, don't go into his stream telling him to stop. Let us deal with it. By all means, go to his stream, but yeah, don't tell him to stop. Just, you know. Yeah, just don't get involved with it. It's between him and me, basically, and my mods. Right, so we're going to look at Doncaster, but I don't think it'll be in Doncaster. They'll appear. I mean, with all the 66 we have and all the 66 liveries. No, that's okay. That's all right. Right, let's have a look. This should be the last one. So I've got to grab something to eat. I think my sugar's getting low. That's why I'm not feeling too good. Actually, I'll do a blood thing in a minute. Right, so what I do, I just generally go and shove into a HST. Walk across all four main lines of the. Is that red? It's a red shed there. All four lines of the East Coast Main Line. And all these, of course, are drivable. Wow, we've got a red shed. I don't know if that's a thingy livery. Yeah, it is. Oh, definitely. Got to remove that. So we've got some sheds down here. Oh, just made it over. What have we got? We've got the Colonel. And we have the Professor. To be honest, I'm not sure if they're going to spawn in. Which way have we got to go? If I go over here, if it crashes, then I'll see you. I'm not sure if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow night or not yet. At the moment, it just depends how I feel. Yeah, we've got the DB job. I'm surprised. These are all EWS actually. Now, I don't have that. I got rid of that. Why is that still here? I got rid of that. I've unsubscribed from it. So go over here as well. I think there's some over here somewhere. See how big this yard is? Just look how big the depot and the yard in that area. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. I think there's some here somewhere, I think. Marine balloons, there we go. Nah, all EWS. You understand why the frame rate drops a bit round here, can't you? Oh, we've got one coming in, look. EWS is booked. And there you go, guys. That will be it for today. I've now got to go and get something to eat because I really do need to eat something. Really do need to eat something. Yeah, guys, thank you all very much. It's really appreciated. I will see you, if not tomorrow, it will definitely be Thursday. I'll let you know by tomorrow afternoon whether there will be a stream or not. I don't know, it's just depending on how I feel. So, yeah, but thank you all very much for turning in, guys. If you haven't bought the pack, it's up to you whether you buy it. But you know, it's entirely up to you. There are a couple of items that are wrong with it or that need redoing and that sort of thing, so hopefully they will get done, fingers crossed. But if not, they're just going to get more and more problems and people will just go kick off more. But yeah, but guys, anyway, thank you all very much. I will speak to you, sorry, over the next couple of days on Discord, but I hopefully will see you. If not tomorrow, it will be Thursday. So yeah, have fun and take it easy, guys. Thank you all very much. Hit the sub button, hit the like button, and I shall see you later. Bye bye.